Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, folks. You are joining with merclife.com as we bring to you live the seventh Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta that has just begun with the Optimist A team. So, talking a little bit about the event cards that we have planned today. Yesterday, we had the individual races with St. Thomas's College winning the senior laser individual race, bringing 2 points to St. Thomas's College. And Royal College won a clean victory in the individual Optimist races, winning overall 2 points, and thus the points are now tied. And we have started with the junior most race today, that is the Optimist B team race. Right after this, we will be having the Optimist A team race. That's a 4-on-4 race for 2 points. The schools will be fighting for 2 points, and after that, the Laser B team race, which will be a 3-on-3 event that will be fought over for 1 point. And finally, the final race of the day, the fought for the Ranil Vijayawardena Challenge Trophy, that will be fought for a grand total of 2 points. All in all, 4 points have already been taken by either school. There are 5 points left on the table, and its stakes are high this year. Usually there are 10 points up for grabs, but this year, very interestingly, we do not have a B team race being an Optimist B team race being played for points, and therefore there are only 9 points up for grabs. Therefore, draws are not possible. It's all or nothing today. A lovely Saturday morning here at the Bolgoda Selva Yacht Club at Bolgoda. So as you can see, the Optimist B team, they're going up to the first mark. We can't exactly see the placements quite just yet. Once we get a much closer shot, we'll tell you exactly what's going on. I believe St. Thomas's College boat has just hit the top mark, coming in first, followed closely by 2 Royalists. So I think in second and third, there are 2 Royalists. So how the scoring works is, at the end of it all, right, once the race is completed, we're going to look at the team that has the lowest overall score. So a first place finisher brings in 1 point to the team, the second place finisher 2 points, third place finisher 3 points, and so on and so forth. So by the end of this race, right now, yes, I was correct, it is a Thomian in the lead, followed closely by 2 Royalists. St. Thomas's College second sailor has just done a maneuver where the leeward boat, or the boat further away from the wind, has right of way over the windward boat, or the boat closer to the wind. So they're giving a really good fight. It looks like St. Thomas's College is going to take all top 3 positions if they play very carefully here. So if you can see the numbers, we're trying our best to follow it as closely as we can. We have the Royal College team, sail number 23, represented by Emika, 37 Vonal, and 43 Kevan. And STC Opti B team, 212, sail number 212 Nithik, 3434 Vinuk, and sail number 44 Rivin. The first boat has just reached completed the second leg of the race, looking like first place Thomian, followed by 2 Royalists. So right now, Royal College has this race in the bag, or not yet in the bag, but they are comfortably in a good position. Okay, third place has just Thomian has just overtaken a Royalist for third place. Trying our best to give you the numbers here. Alright, so we have a top 3 here out of 6 boats. First place is with Royal College, second place with St. Thomas's College, and third place with Royal College once again. Following closely in fourth place, I believe, is also belonging to St. Thomas's College. And then fifth place to Royal College. Let me double check on that. These boats are flying down on the run. So the run is the leg where the boats have their wind coming from directly behind them. Right, you can see some beautiful kiting where they try to decrease the surface area of the boat as much as possible. Um, so yeah, the race is looking very intense. Thomian has gotten the inside overlap on the bottom mark, so there we're going to have, most likely we're going to have the second place position also going to St. Thomas's College. The leading Thomian has come up to cause some chaos in the first and third lineup for the royalists. Alright, the fourth leg has just begun. We have a royalist leading, followed by STC. STC in second place, STC in third place, and STC in fourth place. So in just one leg, look at how they've turned everything around. Second, third, fourth is currently held by St. Thomas's College. So if they do get this second, third, fourth finish, St. Thomas's College will win the race, having the lowest total points of the race. So second place, third place, fourth place, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. Whereas Royal College has to deal with the fifth position, a sixth position, and a first position. So that's 5, 10, 11, 12 points, 9 versus 12 points. St. Thomas's College, the sailor towards the back looks like he's having a good fight thrown up against him by the two royalists. One coming swiftly to leeward of him. If he gets an overlap, he can perhaps try to give him a windward penalty. Now, in a situation like this where there are three sailors of the opposing team right behind the sailor of one team that's right in front, right? That sailor has to be very careful to keep the fleet together as much as possible. He can't go off sailing his own race, because that's what's going to happen then is there's going to be a big gap, and it's going to be very hard for his sailors at the back to sort of catch up. Alright, the Royalists seem to have done a pretty good job with mark rounding here, coming right at the top. They're sailing into a bit of a deadwind zone, but with the mark rounding done really well, there is a chance for Royalists to switch the points up a bit here. So the Royalist in the Opti B team who was going first has come down a bit. That means gone a bit away from the wind, coming more towards the club. They're beating towards a mark right at the top, right? So they had to be very careful here. Shri 37, that was the Royalist that was leading all this time. The ones who decided to go to the left side of the course, they have gotten a clear shift. So positions are now looking like Royal first, St. Thomas's second. Oh, bit of a collision there. I do believe the Royalist was in error here. Let's see what the jury has to say. Alright, they were doing so well, but with that one situation, I think one Thomian and one Royalist both have gotten penalties. So if the two Royalists behind can quickly catch up to 3-4-3-4 while he's doing his penalty, I think we're going to see something big happen here. If not, however, St. Thomas's College is very comfortably in first place, third place and fourth place, which will give them a clean victory over the Royalists. So what the Royalists have to do at this point, right, you see Shri 23 and Shri 43 who are right at the back. They have to get ahead of the boats in front of them, which is, given the wind conditions, given the angles they're sailing, highly unlikely. But it's a Royal Thomian, anything can happen. This is where the magic happens. This is the day where the Bolgoda Lake comes alive, right? So let's see what they have to offer. Alright, so we have a Royalist who has just taken the lead. It's up to Royal number 2 and Royal number 3 to try to turn this around. The Thomians are doing a fantastic job, right? From the get-go, they have shown some superb dominance. On the first leg, they were down on positions, but as soon as the tactics came into play in the third leg, that is the downwind leg where most boats tend to catch up, right, because the wind is coming from behind and they can cover each other's wind. Thomians have shown some superb boat handling and some superb strategy to come up on top. So they're getting to the finish line. St. Thomas's College, they've done their homework. They've done everything they have to do in this race. They just need to finish with these positions and they'll be golden. There is 3434 Nitik, who is coming a bit low, right? Okay, nice. He has just stacked. So that is actually quite fortunate. Because if he had sailed too low, the royalists would have been able, the royalists who had taken the left side of the course would have been able to tack on top of him. Alright, Royal College has finished with second, St. Thomas's College, Royal College has finished with first, STC 44 just finishing with second. STC number 3 has gone back to help his teammate, but that might be to his detriment as the two royalists are coming with a lot of speed. So if they manage to just push both these Thomians to the bottom, or at least one of them, I do believe they are going to come back on top in terms of points. Okay, Royalist number 37, RC number 37 has been given a penalty. That leaves both Royalists in the dust right in the back. But both teams have done a really good job today. And I believe St. Thomas's College, let's wait for the confirmation. Yes, St. Thomas's College has taken the first race for the day. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on whose side you're on, this year's Royal College Optimist B team does not carry points. It's just an exhibition race. But it's a great start for the day, and I'm very excited to see what else we have on offer today. So I'll give it over to my co-host to continue the day. Why don't you all give us a recap of everything we've just seen, boys? Alright, apologies. It looks like it's a 1-3-6 finish and not a 1-4-6 finish. Let's wait for confirmation and see what's happened.
So a quick recorrection. There has been a little error. So 136 has come in the third place, and the victory was grabbed by the Royalists, which was a close call with just 1 point ahead. And it was a really tough competition there. At the last moment, there was a little bit of fluctuations and the switch up of points and tactical usage, and looks like it has been used for the favoration of the Royalists in the last second. Although this game doesn't carry any points to the overall tournament, it has been a really good start and a beautiful atmosphere out there. So we are moving on to the second race of the Optimist B team, and we can see with the flags out, they are hunting for their position for the start.
Typically, on all four runs, we saw a quite competitive race between the Royalists and the Thomians, and it's quite a peculiar side that we saw. And Royal College just won the first edition of this race by just 1 point. I think with a lot of tactics up their sleeves, both teams are quite ready to make sure to secure the win this time. They have just started the race, and so far Thomian is in the lead. We are doing it's quite hard to see who are in the second, third, and fourth position so far. It seems like a Royalist is in the fourth position, but it's too quick to say that. But St. Thomas College currently have 1 and 2 position on their hand at the beat, going against the wind, which is typically a position that we cannot determine the position right now, exact position of their rank. But so far, Thomian is in the lead, as we see from the media box right here.
It's quite hard to determine at this stage of the game, because the last race, towards the run, there was a Thomian in the first place, and after they hit the final beat, the entire game took a flip-flop and ended up in a 1 point close margin Royal win. So we quite cannot determine what will happen so far. Thomian on the lead still. He's coming towards the end of the first leg, rather. Still, the first two positions have been conquered by the Thomian sailors. Third and fourth, we can see that the Royalists on the third position just overtook the Thomian on the second and regained the second place. He's racing towards the first leg's end. A little tactical movement there from the Royalists on the fourth and the third places. A little bit of a rumbling going on there. Oh, close call. The first spin has been conquered and he's holding the mark. Really good movement from the Royalists.
The Royalists held back the Thomian for long enough for his team.
Yes, the Royalists actually went on there and kind of pushed the Thomian away at the first spin, and he took the first place with a little bit of a margin there. And now they are towards the reach, with the wind blowing parallelly to the sails. And the Royalist was quite tactical and really smart movements from him to regain the position. We'll see what the reach has for them in the pockets. Looking really good, the Royalists in the first place.
So far, we could see a Royalist right having the lead right now, with the Thomian behind him, following closely. As you could have been observed, that Royalist has just got a penalty right a few seconds ago. That is something that would cause a kind of a very advantage for the opposite team.
with that penalty, with the first place Royalist taking place on the reach, the Thomian regained his position, and now he has hit the second pin, and he's on the run now. And with the margin of the lead he has at the moment, it's quite hard to say that a Royalist will catch up to him and make a tactical move and slow him down. Another Thomian in the second place, and it gives the Thomian in the first place a massive head start at the run. We'll see if a Royalist manages to catch up to the Thomians and slow them down at least. Could be costly for the Royalists if this keeps going on the next pin as well, on the last leg.
The first Royalist to reach the run, acquiring the position of the third place, and closely followed by the Thomian, the last Thomian, who has acquired the fourth place. All the competitors almost on the verge of completing their second round. By now, all of them has come up to the position of run. The two Thomians in the lead, and followed by one Royalist, and again a Thomian, and a quite disadvantageous position for the Royalist, being in the trail. Meanwhile, the Thomian has reached his next turn. Once again, a reach where the wind is blowing parallel to it. This is one of the places where tactics come into being. The second Thomian passing his next point. So far, the first and second place secured by the Thomians.
Now we can see the Royalists in the third and the fourth positions are trying to catch up to the first two positioned Thomians at the moment to do some tactical moves, but it seems that the two Thomians have gone a little too far at the moment. And the worst a team can do and still win is second, third, fourth. Oh yeah, 6 boards. Beg your pardon. Here, if they can. Yeah.
All the competitors are right now in the final leg, where tactics come into being. And here comes the first position acquired by St. Thomas's College, right there towards the beat and the final position, going against the wind.
If the Royalists can secure the positions or the second, third and fourth, they still can win regardless of the first place that Thomian is acquiring. But at the moment, two Thomians on the lead.
So far, it is quite a disadvantageous position for the Royalists. Meanwhile, Thomians are quite dominating this position. A quite comfortable race for the first and second Thomian so far.
So Royal at the moment cannot win with that Royalists on the last place of the race. They will have to put one Thomian at the last place and acquire another position of the first two sailors there in order to win the race. Thomian in the first place looks like he's about to take a tactical move there. Instead of just finishing the race, he's trying to come back and help out his teammates on behind.
So the wind seems to have shifted in favor of RC, and our commentators here told you earlier that to win this race, the St. Thomas's College was doing a great job, but to win this race, Royal College simply had to push the Thomian that was coming in third all the way to sixth, and they have done so. However, the top two positions, both with St. Thomas's College, one of those positions, that means the one in second place, needs to be pushed back down one position. If Royal College manages to do this, they will take the race home and take home the series. However, that's not going to be an easy thing to do, because the Thomian, who is looking at coming first, is already very close to the finish line. However, second and third is up for grabs, and 43 has just overtaken the Thomian in second place, and now the winning combinations are with Royal College. Correct me if I'm wrong, my fellow commentators, but I do believe Royal College has taken the lead here. They have second place, fourth place, and fifth place, which is a 3-on-3 winning combination. So this is very exciting. Perhaps the the STC boat that was in second place, the wisest decision probably was not stalling, and he could have perhaps finished and kept the win for Thora, but he did make a decision, and in sailing all those decisions count. It comes down to the wire. He decided to stay back. The wind shifted to the right, and that came in Royal College's favor. STC has finished first. Second position going to Royal.
Royal poised to come in third.
Third position also looking like it will come to the Royalist. However, he is staying on starboard tack. STC has gotten on port tack, so it's looking very, very close. Neck and neck. SRI 23, Royalist, SRI 212, STC, neck on neck. The Royalist seems to have the better boat speed. If he finishes ahead, they have taken this win and overall taken the B team race home in favor of Royal College. Royal College crosses ahead. That is second and third position, bringing home the B team, Optimist B team race in favor of Royal College. They won the first race, they won the second race, and now they will be given the decision of whether they want to run the third race as well. However, the race has finished in favor of Royal College.
As you could clearly see, their tactics play a massive role. It was not the smartest of the moves from the Thomian on the second position there. Probably the smartest move was to finish the race with the first and second positions acquired at the race, and he didn't quite do that. He tried to stall back and tried to make a tactical move there, but it went horribly wrong for the Thomians, and they have lost their second race subsequently. At the last reach, it looked like it was in favor of the Thomians, but at the last moment, the entire race took a flip-flop, and the Thomians got stalled back and the Royalists grabbed the win. So that was the conclusion of it.
So folks, as you can see on this last leg, right, coming into the finish line, there is a bit of very shifty wind conditions. There are places where the wind is not quite as strong. There is a favorable shift, at least in the last race that we saw, that you get at the right side of the course. So the Royalists really managed to turn things around by either by sheer luck or either by actually reading the wind really well. They were able to come down to the right side of the course, tack up, and overtake their competition. So I think that in terms of recapping this race, that shift in the last leg, in the final few seconds of the race, really helped the Royalists bring it home. And also St. Thomas's College, I think to their detriment, really stayed close to the pack. However, when the opportunity arose, when they realized their teammate was coming in last, they should have perhaps finished with their first and second combination, because 6, 7, 8, 9 is still a winning combination to bring things home. However, they made their decision. They fought well as a team. St. Thomas's College was right throughout doing a superb job as a team. It wasn't an individual race for them. They were making sure to keep an eye on each other. That was a little lacking on the Royal side in my either right or wrong opinion. But yeah, either way, in this particular case, staying too close together, stalling too much, didn't work well in their favor. So Royal College, in summary, has taken the race, but we'll see what happens in the third race. Maybe STCB can take the third race home, and everyone can come back on show. Happy little sailors. Let's see how it goes.
So with the first two races being grabbed on by the Royalist sailors, they are trying to take the decision of whether they are going to carry on with the third race with the proceedings of it. At the moment, it looks like it's not going to occur. Still waiting for the flags from the commentary box. they've taken off with the proceedings, and the lead has been conquered by. What? So the first place has been conquered by Thomian Nithik from St. Thomas College, and we quite cannot see the board numbers yet because it's really far off from the commentary box. But the first position is a Thomian, and the second it seems like it's a Royalist, but we'll see as it is the first leg yet.
Going against the wind, it's the beat going on right now. Thomian at the lead, and it's quite hard to say the other positions. But as we can observe, it is quite.
I wonder if that was a good decision though, as a royalist sailor comes in between them and fluctuates their flow. They cannot do mistakes here because it can be really fatal and can cost quite a lot. Now the second place has been overtaken by a royalist. Well, well. Onto the reach now where the wind is blowing parallel to the sails.
We can see
First place still conquered by a Thomian, and the second place is a royalist.
another royal is fighting for third.
Another royalist fighting for the third position. You see how things go as they move on to the run towards the wind. I mean, wind blowing right from the behind. Thomian still in the first place, approaching the run now. We'll see if the Royalists can catch up to him and block his wind path and take advantage of it. He has turned his sail and now he is racing. The Royalist is catching up. We'll see what he has in his pockets. He's moving really fast, we can see that.
And number 44 is back in the lead. It's Ravine, who is part of the St. Thomas's sailing team. There is a big gap between the first and second boats and the rest of the fleet. And at the end of the fleet, we see a heavy scrunch up. The two Royalists at the back fighting for the third and fourth positions. It's a bit tough to decide right as of now, but there's sure a big battle going on at the back. As for the first and second boats, we see the second Royalist catching up, the second boat of the fleet catching up as he proceeds forward to the end of the reach mark.
Apart from what's happening in the forward portion of the fleet, the Royal is trying to catch up for the Thomian on the first place, and the actual bunch that has taken my interest is the last four boats trying to fight for their positions, and we can see a little bit of a rumbling going there on the last two positions.
Now we see a Royalist doing a protest for the windward foul he did commit previously on this reach. He has just concluded the protest and is back in the game. We see that there is a shift in the positions. Back there we saw the third and fourth positions being held by the two Thomians, but now we see that the tables have turned and the Royalist is back on track, and now again the second Thomian twin is back at fourth place. It's a really tight scrunch up right there, but we also see that the front two boats are back at the competition. Now we see the first draw. We see a Royalist we see SRI 44 back at first place. It has been a heavy battle. However, he tried to move forward. SRI 3434 is back at top. He's got a favorable shift right at the top. Wind shift which has ended out good for him. There are two Royal boats who are on the port tack, who have not yet tacked forward. Back to the Back to the sailors at top 2. We see the scrunch is getting closer. We see SRI 37 catching up, but can he make it? Can he catch up? It is pretty hard to judge at this moment, but for now, it's SRI 44 in the lead. SRI 3434 is back at third place. He's put a certain distance, he's tacked, he's got a favorable shift, and is back at number 3. Pretty unexpected, and we do not know where this will lead in the end. Right at the top, we see a heavy battle. We see SRI 37 giving a starboard lunge at SRI 44, but he still manages to sail away, and SRI 37, represented by Kevan Boteju, manages to end off first. What a first place finish. Pretty close up, a pretty close crunch right there, which we've just witnessed, something that we were not expecting, and a last second, a split second decision made by SRI 37. Back at third place, we see SRI 3434, who's got a favorable shift. He has SRI 212, Nithik has dropped down a bit. Looked like he tacked a bit too early, rounding the run. However, we see 3434 finishing third, and SRI 23 finishing fourth. We are yet awaiting SRI 43, and if SRI 43 manages to hold his place, Royal College have won the B Team Series 3-0. SRI 212 is catching up, but can he make it? He's going at a steady flow. SRI 43 has stalled, and he has managed to finish the race. And Royal College have completed it. They've managed to come first, third, and fifth, which is the winning combination with a total of 9 points. As opposed to St. Thomas's 11 points. It's been a pretty close race in the end, but Royal have managed to hold on. They've managed to win all 3 races. All 3 races they've performed spectacularly, and it's been a pleasure for all of us to sit back and watch.
Beautiful scenes that we are observing right now, right around the Bolgada Lake and its banking positions right there with houses, trees. A very beautiful view from the sky that we see so far. I think with a very serene weather right now, and all the positions being quite favorable, the weather condition being favorable for the sailing encounter between Roito. I think quite calm water that we see comparative to what we see the other days, and the view we have to describe specifically, it's really serene, it's really heartwarming and very beautiful, with all the scenes that not something that we see in a daily basis.
Because right now you can see the hard work that has gone that has been put by the crew of the media unit of Royal College. So if you are interested in coming to this field, you are warmly welcomed, and please be part of the Merc Life family if you want to be a part of these kind of events in the future as well.
And drawing your attention to the cluster of boats right there, that's the Laser B team race, which is about to kick off. The 3-minute whistle hasn't been blown yet. We are awaiting the start of the Laser B team. But the Laser B team is generally represented by the senior sailors of both schools, who are generally 16 years or above. And now this race will be starting in 2 minutes. The flag has just been raised. We do note that Laser B team race takes home 1 point for the Ranil Dias Memorial Trophy. And we see the Laser B team race has just kicked off. The boats have gone onto a flying stance. We also see that SRI 27 has indeed taken a port tack and tacked back up. The upwind competition is pretty tense. We see 4-5 boats competing right at the top. 2 royalist boats have in fact done a port tack and are heading towards the shore. But however, we still do have a Thomian boat in the lead, SRI 22 leading the pack. There isn't a very significant lead, but however, we do see the other boats catching up. The Thomians have in fact kicked off to a flying start, which is a big change after last race, after the last 3 races which we've already concluded. And they are performing. The Thomians are on top for now. First and second places are still being retained from the Thomians, and the fire has been well lit. We see the first 3 places all being held by Thomian sailors. It is a pretty significant gap between the first laser and the rest of the fleet, but we do see the boats on the starboard tack catching up. And now we have just witnessed the first Thomian boat move on to the reach.
Now here it starts the second leg of the encounter, where the boats have reached the reach position where the wind is blowing parallel to it.
The reach leg is almost coming to a close. St. Thomas's College very comfortably in the lead with the first, second, and I do believe the third positions as well. Now, the beat and the reach are very contingent, especially the beat is very contingent on the start. You get a good start, you fly ahead, you maintain positions. However, now this game changes really on this run leg. So now the first STC boat and the second STC boat have gotten on the run. Looks like they're splitting ways, which is a very smart strategy when it comes to boats being in the lead. They're not covering each other's wind. That's very smart. They're sailing quite fast. STCB clearly has their boat speed sorted. And second in St. Thomas's College and push them right to the back. If they are able to push them right to the back, that is 7th and 8th positions, then Royal College gets the victory in the bag. However, if St. Thomas's College, which they are doing so far, managed to secure their positions and managed to secure their places within the bottom, within the 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th positions, then St. Thomas's College will be able to maintain their victory. So right now STC has 1st, 2nd, 4th and 6th, I believe. So as long as they maintain that position, the victory will be a Thomian victory. Now Royal College, like I said, the best strategy here would be to push the Thomians who are within the middle pack, right, in the middle of the fleet, push them right to the end. That is bringing the person currently in 4th and the person currently in 6th to the 7th and 8th positions. If only if they are able to do so, will they be able to win this first B-team race. Now when it comes to the race, now the very first race is very important because sailing, as you might clearly be able to see, right, it's a game of strategy. It's a game that you win on tactics. You win it not entirely, right, purely on physical brute strength, but a lot of the mental game is really important. So this first race is very important in that sense because this race is what's going to set the tone for the upcoming 2 races. If St. Thomas's College manages to give a convincing defeat to Royal College, that will definitely affect the RC mentality and that will not go in favor of Royal College. Once again, St. Thomas's College, 1st and 2nd, very securely Thomian sailors. So it's all up to Royal College now. Let the 1st and 2nd sailors go, come back, gang up on the Thomian 3rd and 4th. Now they missed the opportunity to catch up on the run. So it's all going to be dependent, all going to be contingent on this reach leg. All right, STC being very daring right now, trying to get ahead. And he has in fact gotten ahead on the reach. This is some superb sailing. They're going to that down mark. We have one STC boat rounding first, an RC second, and 3rd and 4th being very firmly held by STC. The Royal boats are lagging behind, so this is going to be a very, very tough game if the Royalists hope to win. One thing that's going well for the Royal side is they have really managed to get the break the 1st and 2nd streak of St. Thomas's. So if Royal College can manage to somehow maintain that 2nd or somehow push the rest of the Thomians to the back, they will be able to take the win. But I must say, things are not looking good for the Royalists. Not looking good at all. There you have it, 24 STC boat forcing the one behind him to tack off. Now you can see it's a matter of boat speed here between 24 and 28. 24 also his wind being covered. 28 not letting him go, keeping him on, tack for tack, making sure he's covering his wind and making sure that 24 boat can't escape. We have a boat on starboard. Very well done by St. Thomas's College. Got the Royalist out of the picture. That's a secure 1st, 2nd, 3rd for St. Thomas's College. Very good maneuver. If you didn't quite catch what was happening there, right? The Thomian that had his wind covered, safely ducked under, and a Royalist came on and the Thomian came on starboard and got the Royalist. The Royalist board 28 is trying to do something here. Luff him up. He is forced to tack. Slowing down your boat so much on an upwind length is never a good idea. All right, folks, you can see very convincingly St. Thomas's College in the lead. First, second, and third position. Not looking good at all for the Royalists. Putting up a really good fight. That's a clean first, second, third, and fourth for St. Thomas's College. The wind doesn't look like it's going to shift anytime soon as well. The left side is fairly favored. So it's just going to be one straight leg, one straight beat into the finish line. STC 22 has finished. 21 has finished. 28 is giving a bit of a fight. Trying to hold his lane. He is trying to stall the boats, but hey, he has the right idea. A little bit too late, however. RC28 finishing in third place. However, it's not going to be enough. They tried a last minute fast one, but not fast enough. Congratulations, STC, winning the first B team race. This is the second four in the senior category. That is the laser B team category. All right, folks, I'm sure you're tired of hearing my voice. Now, Fariz and Asif are going to give you a recap on what went right for St. Thomas's College, what went wrong for St. Thomas's College. We'll see you once again when the next races start. Fariz and Asif, over to you.
Thank you, Kaif.
I think for this so far that last minute move by the St. Thomas's College has caused a quite advantage for them, giving them a victory. But Royal College also tried their very best, trying out their very best to make sure to have the winning position. But the favors were in favor of St. Thomas's College as they managed to win this first encounter of Laser B encounter.
I think the game was in St. Thomas's College's hands since the very beginning of the race, because they held a really strong positions since the start of it. And they were really good enough to maintain it throughout the race, and until the end they kept their minds together and they managed to grab the win for their college.
It's quite significant that almost throughout the day we saw that in every position it's St. Thomas's College always having the lead on the very since the exposition of the whole series. And once in a while we saw that Royal College managed to grab the first position in a last minute victory. But throughout the today's day, what we saw so far is that the first position always going to Thomian. I think from the part of St. Thomas's College, along with strategies, and I think that is a very good skill that they possess, the way they handle the boat, the way they make sure that their teammates are in the correct combination in order to acquire victory. I think that sort of try is what gave St. Thomas's College an edge in the previous encounter that we saw so far.
As we can see, the sailors are moving on to the starting point to carry on with the second race.
We see the Royalist boat currently in front, number St. Thomian, St. Thomas boat just overtook the Royalist boat coming up to the beat. They are currently going to the first mark, just going through the first leg. Zoom in more on the first people.
And the Thomians are back at one, and oh no, there's a protest being performed by the Thomian boat in the lead. Number 21 represented by Enalka from St. Thomas's College, but it's still St. Thomas's in the lead as per now. We do see a Royalist at second place. He's catching up. He's got a good blow of wind right there. It's neck to neck right at the top. The first two boats are competing heavily for the first position. It's a tough call, and they're both neck to neck. And the Royal boat has managed to come back at top. It's number 26 represented by Nejan, and as they're rounding the first beat mark, Royal College rounds first.
We see Royal College continuing their lead through the first mark, followed by another Thomian boat. 21. 21, Enalka coming down to the first beat mark. He rounds third, followed by number 28. 28, Udan. Royalist. Yeah, Royalist getting pushed out by number 22. He's getting held up at the mark. He breaks free. He's holding it. Udan holding it. We see Royalist Nejan coming in first, followed by Enalka. Yeah, followed by 24. They're coming up to the second mark. Nejan rounds the beat reach mark first, coming in, followed by a St. Thomas boat number 24. Udan coming in from the side, trying to get a clean rounding. We see another St. Thomas boat take the difference, going in third. Royal is currently in first place, followed by St. Thomas's boat. Another St. Thomas's boat coming in third. Mark. St. Thomas's boat coming in third. We have another Royalist sitting in fourth place, battling the fifth place St. Thomas's boat. Currently, both boats are on the run. We see Udan catching up on the third place Thomian boat. He jibes, flipping the boat to the other side. Still holding strong St. Thomas's, but Royal is catching up. Royal has a commanding lead on the first place boat. Udan slightly slowing down, letting the St. Thomas's boat pass through. Nejan. The first place Royalist boat trying to hold the second place St. Thomas's boat at the mark. He takes the mark down.
So what's important here, as I said in the last race, is for them to keep the fleet together and somehow get these Thomian boats. Right now, I'm still looking at the combinations, right? It's shifting up and down. St. Thomas's College, I think, is in second, third, fourth Royal College. Oh, no, wait, third Royal College. Like I said, it's very hard to keep track right now. All right, okay. We get a clearer picture coming on to the reach. First Royal College, second St. Thomas's, third St. Thomas's, fourth Royal, fifth St. Thomas's, sixth St. Thomas's, and seventh Royal. So Royal College is going to need to come up a few positions if they want to get this race in the bag and still stay in the game. If they do lose this this particular race, they're going to lose the entire B Team race series. So that's not going to be ideal for the Royalists, but it will be super for the Thomians. So let's see what happens. All right. Positions are staying stable. One Thomian Royal Sailor has been given a penalty. So not looking good at all for the Royalists. Both bottom positions are currently being occupied by Royal College. St. Thomas's College has overtaken the lead to come in first. Number 24, St. Thomas's College is in the lead. St. Thomas's College has done their work. Now all they have to do on this speed, it's very hard for positions to change. They can, however, change if either side maybe gets a favoring shift, maybe gets a good shift that is favorable to the side of the coast they're on. However, it doesn't look like that. I'm looking at the flags here. I'm looking at all the where the wind is blowing, and it looks like for the past couple of minutes, the wind on this side of the coast has been pretty stable. The Thomian has capsized, however, that's not going to change much. That's a quick recovery by St. Thomas's College. Well done on the part of Dora. Alright, so we have in first place STC, second place Royal, third place STC, fourth place Royal. Royal can get this sorted. They just need to overtake number 23 and 21. They just need to put a wrench in there to stay in the game. However, looking very unlikely. Alright, we're looking at some action here. Number 28 has just crossed St. Thomas's College. Tacking on top, covering his wind. 22 is not having it. He tacks as well. STC playing it smart, making sure they have the clear air. Alright, 22 has, I believe, gotten a penalty. I think it has been awarded by the jury. No, it's a one-turn penalty, so that was probably between the incident we saw just now amongst against 28 and 22. However, he's done his penalty. He has good speed. He's going towards the left of the course, which is probably not ideal given the wind conditions. 28 has just taken attack. So now we have a very strong position for Royal College. These two Royalists at the back. This race is going to be on your boys, number 27 and number 25. The two Royalists at the top, they're going to have to give a fight. The finishing is not the Royal strategy here. Finishing is not the ideal Royal strategy here. Let's see what they do. All right, one Thomian is right next to the line. Hopefully he takes the bait, finishes off. That leaves two Royalists with plenty of time and opportunity to somehow give a fight to Thomian's number 23 and 22. All right, we can see 26, very well done, stalling number 23. However, like we say, on a beat, there's very little you can do. No one is covering number 22. All right, 27, RC boat has just crossed. Positions are looking good. 27 has just crossed STC. If one more boat coming from the bottom, if RC 25 can also get ahead, this might go in favor of Royal College. Well done, RC, slowly turning the tides. Well done, both Royal boats have gotten ahead of STC 21. There is an incident. 25 is stalling. Royal College boat 27 was looking so good for them at the last bit there, but he has been given a penalty. STC retains the victory. Well done, St. Thomas's College. I don't know about y'all folks, but my heart is racing. That was some amazing work by Royal College right at the end. But St. Thomas's College, clearly the faster set of racers on the water. So they have that advantage there. Also, the wind conditions are also fairly balanced between the two teams. Both teams have light sailors and sailors on the heavier side. So I think boat speed is the name of the game coming into the next couple of races. Let's see if Royal is willing to sail the third race. However, the B team, the first point on offer today, has firmly gone to St. Thomas's College, if I am not mistaken. If we look back at that particular situation where the winds were blowing in favor of Royal, but in that last minute penalty went all the way back to the side of St. Thomas's College. What I do believe happened was a bit of a windward-leeward room and time situation. So the rule is, even if the Thomian boat in that particular situation was to windward and the leeward Royal boat had the right of way, before giving a penalty, he has to give ample room and time. That is, before hardening up and trying to get the boat on windward to do a penalty, the Royal team, the Royal player at that instance should have been given, should have hailed and given time, around 10 to 15 seconds to the Thomian boat in order for them to keep clear. If that space was not given, then the jury would give a penalty to the Royalists, and I think that is what has happened. And just on that technicality, St. Thomas's College sealed the deal. Well done on the part of St. Thomas's College. The jury, not even the players get as much pressure as the jury. So they're back. That means we'll be breaking for lunch. And right now, here's the situation, guys. Yesterday, 4 points were on offer. 2 points went to Royal College. 2 points went to St. Thomas's College. This was the first point on offer today. In terms of team races, St. Thomas's College has won the point. So that's 1 point to St. Thomas's College. The next race will be the Optimist A-team race. If STC wins it, they win the regatta. If Royal College wins it, it comes down right to the wire. It comes down to the final race of the day. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Let's see what happens. So the lunch break usually lasts for around 45 minutes. So we will see you with the final two events of the regatta on the regatta card. The Optimist A team, that is the junior first four, and the Laser A team, that is the senior first four racers are left. So let's see you back again in 45 minutes. This has been www.merclive.com. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Two more racers. Let's see you on the other side.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the Optimist A team race, Royal Thomian Optimist A team race. We are currently 2 minutes into the race. 2 minutes into the start of the race. We are going on the final minute of the start of the race, where all the boats are hunting for positions. They are currently trying. Both teams are hunting and defending to save their positions and try to push the other team off the line, getting to try to get a good position. We are currently on 1 minute on the start line. Boats are running down the start line, trying to figure out which side is favorable, trying to get the best start possible they can. We see most of the boats bunching up on the starboard side of the start line, coming towards the boat, trying to get the best start they can. We see some of the boats starting on the pin end side. The race has just started. First place currently is a St. Thomas's boat. Second is also a St. Thomas's boat. A Royalist has just gotten a penalty. Number 43 has been gotten a penalty. Uh, Currently, for second, third are St. Thomas's. They are racing through the port side, trying to get downwind to get a favorable position for the mark. The Royalists are also on the same tack, going downwind. We see currently on the beat the St. Thomas's are still first, while Royalist number 23 are catching up to Royalist on the pursuit. He has just overtaken one of the St. Thomas's boat, number 213. 212. Uh, One of the Royalist boats, number 23, is catching up onto the first Thomian boat. They are neck and neck, going side by side up to the first beat marker. We see that another Royalist, number 43, is coming in the between of the Thomians. The Thomian just tacks, giving the Royalist the first place. Royal is currently in first place on the beat. We see the other Royalist on the team coming through. He could be coming in second, he just tacks right on top of one of the Thomians. He's coming on the starboard side, blocking off the other two Thomian. Royalists block out first and second positions currently on the first leg of the race. The Royalists are currently in first and second. One of the St. Thomas's boats have just gotten a penalty. Number 3434 has just gotten a penalty. Vinuk. Royalists are still currently in first and second place, followed by a Thomian, number 42. Number 42, he is coming in close between the Royalists. No, currently it looks like the positions have switched around. Royalists still in first, but St. Thomas's has managed to claw back to second place. There's currently a bit of a lead between the first three boats and the rest of the fleet. Royalist rounds first, number 43 coming in first. Number 42, St. Thomas's boat has currently slowed down near the mark, trying to take out number 23 Royalist boat. It seems to have worked, holding the Royalist back. We have number 37 coming in close, trying to close the distance between the leaders. Number 43 holding strong in the lead. We see that the St. Thomas's boat has managed to come between them, holding second place with two Royalists hot in pursuit.
And as we're down in the run, number 43 still manages to hold his position. Number 43 is Yusuf Hazari, representing Royal College. In number 2, we still have the Thomian boat. The sail number is unclear at the moment. However, it turns out to be number 42, represented by Akash Simon from St. Thomas's College. And there is a small battle going on over there between a Royalist and a Thomian, and number 42 right there battling for second place. We see number 23 right on number 42's tail. Number 23, Minuga, who's representing Royal College. And at the very back, we see number 212 fresh off from performing his penalty, catching up, trying to stay with the pack. The winning combination at the moment is favorable for Royal College, and if they maintain their current positions, if they continue at the steady pace which they're going on, they have a clear shot at winning.
We see the Thomian boat in second place trying to hold on and maneuver on the Royalist boat coming currently in second. He has just passed the Thomian boat that was previously in second. Number 23 Royalist boat has just moved up into second place. We see another Royalist boat, number 37, trying to do the same, trying to get on top of the Thomian and to get the better wind coming down to the run marker. We see that the first Royalist has just rounded the mark, keeping a lead with the fleet, trying to keep as much distance between the fleet and him as possible. We see another Royalist just round coming in second. It's a huge battle between for third place between the Royalist and St. Thomas boat. Oh, it seems that the Royalist rounds first. We have number 37 followed by number 40. Akash representing number 42. We see that another Thomian just passes the run mark, followed by another Royalist rail number 38. We see another Thomian is in ahead 2-1-2, followed by another Royalist who is currently in last place. We see that the Royalists are locking out the top two positions, holding first and second. Currently, another Thomian is in third. Royalist battling Royalist number 23 battling Akash for the fourth place position. He is currently ahead of Akash, holding that position, trying to get up towards the reach marker. The first and second Royalist boats have just rounded the reach marker, coming down on a reach to the beat marker, trying to put as much distance between them and the fleet as possible, knowing that they have having a fourth place position. Akash just catching up to number 20, number 37 boat, trying to close the gap. Lukman tacks or jibes. He's on the starboard side. He's trying to rush up. And it's two Thomian sneak past on the reach marker, but the Royalists are trying their best. The Royalists are trying their best to catch them on the reach, trying to get above them, getting the better wind, trying to hold them down all the way to the beat marker.
So another very common strategic sort of situation we find at the Royal Thomian is where the top two sailors of a particular team, they get off, right? They are set off, they are leading the fleet, and you can see that with the Royal side here. But unfortunately, this is sailing, right? It's not just about the speed, it's not just about the physical capabilities of the sailors, it's also the mental capacity. And right now, if St. Thomas's College manages to push back the two Royalists right to the end, then St. Thomas's College is going to be able to get the win. And it looks like that's exactly what they're doing, right? On the downwind, STC, I don't know which number the boy is. Oh, yes, 3-4. 3-4-3-4. Vinuk Sena Ratna, one of the best opti sailers the St. Thomas's College has to offer right now, gave an upwind penalty, gave a windward penalty to the Royalists. He's taken a penalty. He's bitten the dust, and St. Thomas's College is now looks very strong as it's in the sense that they are able to change this around just by getting up 2 positions. So the boy at the last, at the back of the fleet, STC boat, if he manages to get up 2 positions, the victory is safely in the hands of St. Thomas's College. Both Royal boats have come right to the top. They are not doing a very smart job of slowing the fleet down, of keeping the pack together. However, in general, it's also a safe bet for them to stay right at the front as well, seeing what's happening, seeing how it's going, seeing if they need to come back down and change things around. As you can see now, the Royalists are not gunning into the line. Both Royalists are staying put. They're seeing what is going to happen. They're waiting to see what's going to happen. 3-4-3-4, the fast boat currently in 3rd place. Thomian, Vinuk Sena Ratna. Royal College captain Yusuf Hazari in Sri 43, right at the top. Right, he's waiting there, waiting for his opportunity to change things around. And there you have it, folks. One Thomian sailor, I believe Thomian number 42, Akash De Simon, has taken the left of the course, has taken the right of the course, apologies. He's with the Royalists, but he is slowing these 2 Royalists down. 37 and 43 are being slowed down. 37 is saying, hey, no, that's not going to do. I am going faster than you. I am going bye-bye. 42, Akash De Simon is left in the dust. 38 has a tough job of catching up. However, he should be fine. The boat to the far left of the course has just completed attack. Let's see if he can cross the boats ahead of him. Yusuf Hazari, the captain, 43, has said, okay, my boys are safe, my boys are fine. He has decided to finish his race. Once he finishes his race, he cannot come back and help his teammates. So number 43, Royal College, has just finished his race, coming in 1st place. 2nd and 3rd looks like it's going to be Royalists. They're all getting that windward shift here on the right side of the course. It has been a very constant shift that all these boys have been taking advantage of. 37 giving some action, pushing Akash De Simon out of the course. All 3 Royalists are inside towards the right side of the course. All that's left to do is now tack and gun to the finish line and secure their victory. This has been the first Optimist A-team race, the first 4 in the junior team at Royal College, showing some superb sailing. The captain, I think, must be commended, right? He saw his boys were doing fine. 2nd place, Royal College. 3rd place, St. Thomas's College. 4th place, Royal College. Do the math, Tomer. Do the math. Tell me if it's a victory for all or not. There you have it, folks. Last 2 positions, I do believe, are with St. Thomas's College. There has been a penalty awarded to the last Royal sailor, coming in 8th. However, I do still believe Royal College has it in the bag. We'll wait for confirmation on that. Well done, Royal College, if the victory has been sealed. We have, I believe, Shevon Ponnaya coming in to the finish line. So that means the previous Royalist who got a penalty was not in the 8th place, but was in fact the 7th place. With a 1-2-4-7 order of victory, Royal College takes the first 4 junior Optimist card point to the team card. All right, folks. So here's the situation right now. Yesterday at the individual races, we had the Lasers, that is the senior team, being won by St. Thomas's College quite convincingly by St. Thomas's College. And the Optis taking a superb lead against STC and coming up in that category as well. So 2 points to St. Thomas's and 2 points to Royal. Today's first team race in the A team. B team, apologies, in the B team was won by St. Thomas's College, and that was 1 point to STC, keeping STC in the lead. Now the current Opti A team event has 2 points on offer, and if the Optis are able to, if the RC Optis are able to win this, it goes down right to the end of the regatta, right to the wire. The senior laser A team will decide the outcome of this Royal Thomian, of the 7th Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. Now, Now, if we look at this particular race, now this race is important. I was waiting till all the sailors, both the Royalists and Thomian A-team sailors were well out of earshot. Because this match is important because this sailing regatta is contingent on this particular match. If St. Thomas's College manages to win this round, they get to go into the third round, and if they manage to win the third round as well, they win the Optimus A-team event, which brings 2 points to St. Thomas's, bringing the total to, I believe, 5 points, and thus a clean victory to St. Thomas's College. So if this regatta is not to end here, the Opti A-team of Royal College has a big burden right now to securely win this event so that the A-team boys can come on show and show us what they can do.
All right, welcome again to the second race of the Optimist A team races. We see that the 3-minute flag has just been flown, and the boys are getting ready to get down to work, hunting for positions, trying to defend their teammates from getting hunted for positions, and trying to get the best start they can possibly. We will see what happens within the next coming minutes and see who gets off the start line. having the most beneficial wind, trying to get to that first mark as fast as possible. We see that boat number 212 has just gotten a protest, and he is currently in the process of doing a penalty. We'll see how this affects his race down the line. All right, we are currently in the second minute of the race start. We will see how this affects the race. We see most of the boats are currently hunting for positions, coming down towards the starting boat, trying to get the best starboard start they can possibly get. We see some boats running up to the pin end of the mark, trying to get a port side start. We'll see how this benefits them. We may see the wind shift towards that side, seeing if we could get a port start benefit. All right, we are currently in the last minute of the start. We'll be seeing most of the racers coming to the start line, running up and down the start line, seeing where their best win favors and where they can get the best win, best opening position. We currently see most of the boats bunching up right on the left of the starboard, trying to get the best starboard start they possibly can. It seems the wind is shifting towards the starboard.
In first place, it's still number 3434, led by Vinuksena Ratna, who's been performing well, pretty well, for in the previous race as well as yesterday too. However, we do see the gap increasing between number 38, represented by Binal from Royal College, as well as the boat right behind him, number 46, represented by Shevon Ponnea from St. Thomas's College. Number 43, the Royal College Optimist captain Yusuf Hazari has in fact been slightly delayed in his beat. He has just switched onto the run right now and is focusing on going back. We see number 37 catching up right there. He's having a small problem with his sail, and as we speak, number 38 Binal manages to creep into second place. He manages to overtake the Thomian boat right behind him. However, St. Thomas's still have their lead, being able to secure positions 1, 3 as well as 4, and if they continue like this, St. Thomas's is bound to win this race. Royal College need to act fast if they want to get on the map.
Royal College currently on the back foot as three of their sailors are currently in the last three positions. We see St. Thomas's College surging ahead with one of their boats in first place and the others in third and fourth respectively. We see the Royalist boat that is up in second place trying to put up a fight with the first place boat, trying to push him back into the grasp of the last two Royalist boats so they can try and somehow up two positions. Right now the winning combinations are heavily in favor of the Thomians as they're doing wonderful in this race. We see number 38, the second place Royalist, trying to move on the 343 Royalist St. Thomas's boat, Vinuk Senaratna, as they both round the reach mark, going on to the reach down towards the beep mark. Both of them are currently coming toe to toe, going neck and neck down to the reach. In third place, another St. Thomas's boat rounds the beach mark, locking out the top three positions. Here comes another St. Thomas's boat in fourth place, followed by another So all three St. Thomas's boats round before the last two Royalist boats coming down to the reach mark. Number 38 closing the gap between the first St. Thomas's boat, Vinuk Senaratna, going all the way down to the last mark. St. Thomas's boat rounds first, followed by number 38, Binal. They both get excellent mark roundings, trying to get down all the way to the finish line. Let's see what Royal can do in this losing position. We see the St. Thomas's boats are currently holding the best positions they could to win this race. We see number 38 Royalist boat trying his best to somehow slow this fleet down so his fellow teammates can catch up. But currently it's all for the Royalists to play for and all for the St. Thomas's to win. See, all the boats are going on the same tack. Oh, they just shifted. We have number 212 coming, cutting straight through the pack, going all the way sideways. Apparently, the wind has just shifted to favor the boats on the starboard tack. They are racing down towards the finish line. Number 38, hot in pursuit of the leading St. Thomas's boat, trying to see what he can do to close that distance. We see a nice Royalist boat all the way at the top of the course, trying to make his way down into the finish line, seeing what he can do. We see Binal, number 38, Binal tries and tacks to keep up with the boat, but it seems like he's going slow and slower. Number 42, Akash Assignment, trying to thread the needle, trying to come between these two people to close the gap. Currently, there are two Royalists in the last two positions, but they are catching up. They have just jetted past two of the St. Thomas's boats that were above. See what these people can see, what the boys can do down there. We see number 38 Binal trying to give Vinuk Senarthna a fight for the finish. Let's see who finishes first. Boat number 34 is jetting down to the finish line at incredible speed. It looks like Vinuk Senarathna comes in first place on this race. St. Thomas's finishes first. Let's see what Royal can do from this position. Royalist boat number 38 just finishes second. We have another St. Thomas's boat 212 coming in hot pursuit on the finish line, followed by another St. Thomas's boat, Akash Assignment. It seems that St. Thomas's has locked this race out. It's coming down to the wire, and it looks like St. Thomas's has just won the race. Ladies and gentlemen, St. Thomas's wins the second race of the Laser A class, Laser A team races.
It's been a pretty exciting race with the Thomians taking the lead from the beginning, with them pursuing their first, second, and third positions right throughout the race. Eventually, number 38, represented by Binal, did manage to catch up from Royal College's end, but unfortunately, that wasn't enough for the Royalists.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third race of the Optimist A team races. We here see that it's on the second minute of the start line. This St. Thomas's, just to give you all a quick recap, St. Thomas's has lost the first race and Royal has won the second race. Sorry, Royal winning the first race. St. Thomas's has won the second race, so we are currently tied on race wins going into the third race. This race will decide who actually takes the Ronald Dias, considering that there is 2 points on the table for this race, and St. Royal currently holding 2 points. St. Thomas is currently holding 2 points. If St. Thomas is currently holding 3 points. If St. Thomas's wins the Optimist A team race, they will be the champion of the Royal 7th annual. If they win the if they win the Optimist A team race, St. Thomas's will be the champions of the 7th annual Royal Thomian Regatta. So Royal has everything to play for, and St. Thomas's has everything to lose. We'll see how this race turns out. This may decide the future of the Ronald Dias Trophy. We are currently on the last minute of the start line. The race has just started. We see that two Royalist boats get to make a clean getaway going into the first beat. They are currently leading the pack with two St. Thomas's boats hot in pursuit. We can't quite make out the sail numbers yet, but we will come to you with more information. We see another Royalist boat hot in pursuit of the other two chasing St. Thomas's boat. We'll see how this goes down to the first marker. We still see that number 37 coming in first, followed by number 43 Yusuf Hazari. We see the two Royalist boys are sailing quite a good race, trying to keep as much of a gap between the following St. Thomas's boats as much as possible. They're trying to make a clean breakaway to the first mark, see what they can do to help Royal win this regatta. We see that both Royalist boats are still holding strong on to their first place and second place position. We have two St. Thomas's boats piloted by Akash Disoyman and Ponnaya. Shivan Ponnaya, hot in pursuit of the two first and second place Royalist boats. We see number 38 Royalist boat just passes the following St. Thomas's boats, making a break, making a Royal 1-2-3 currently standing. Royal has just within one move changed the tide of the race, holding strong onto the first, second, third positions down to the first beat marker. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the wind has shifted in the Royalist favor, pushing the two chasing St. Thomas's boats back. But it seems like they have caught wind of the shift and now clawing their way back up to catch the leading boats from the Royalist team. We'll see how our boys down there can keep the St. Thomas's boats off their back and try to make it down to the first beat marker. We see that number 37 Lukman rounds the mark first, followed by Yusuf Hazari. And then it seems that St. Thomas's boat number 3434 Vinuk managed to hold number 38 Royalist Binal back from rounding the mark, making sure that his teammate got a good mark rounding going through. It seems Binal has been taken away, and then St. Thomas's boat tacks. It seems that Royal has got a first second, holding on to that first second positions, but they have just lost the third position to one St. Thomas's boats number 212. Let's see how the race unfolds from this position onwards.
losing the third position for number 37 was actually pretty unfortunate for Royal College. Seeing, s- Noticing that in an event of a 1-2-7-8, Royal College will indeed lose the race. However, the first two, number 43 and number 37, Yusuf Hazari and Lukman Anik respectively, are still leading the pack with a huge lead, with a substantial lead, basically enough space between the two and the rest of the fleet to keep their positions for at least a substantial amount of time. There is a tight race going on right at the back between number 212, represented by Nithik Senaratne from St. Thomas's College, and number 38, Binal from Royal College. However, we do see number 3434 spiking up forward, Vinuk from St. Thomas's. There is boat speed from the back end of the fleet, and this appears to be quite concerning for the top two contenders, number 43 and Lukman Anik.
We see Yusuf Hazari in boat number 43 just round the reach mark, going on to the first run of the leg, followed by number 37, Lukman, followed by one of the St. Thomas's boats. St. Thomas's boat, 3434, powered by Vinuk Senaratne. Vinuk Senaratne tries to push number 38 up off the mark, trying to hold him back so his teammate number 212 can try to get a better mark rounding, just as he did on the first beat mark. We'll see how this maneuver plays out, considering there is another Royalist boat, number 23, just behind the two St. Thomas's boat. Let's see if the Royalists can close the gap and pass 3434 to get the favorable winning.
That, in fact, was not a very tactical move. He indeed did put a certain gap. He indeed managed to stray number 38 from the mark. However, there has been a catch up from number 23, who's catching up with the fleet and catching up to number 23, who is Minuga from Royal College, will be quite a tough task from number 3434. We see some action happening at the back too. The Royalist at the back has managed to go up 2 places in this run, which indeed is helpful for Royal College. We also see number 38 luffing the Thomian boat right next to him. He's trying to play tactics right there, and it looks like it's working up to a certain degree. There is action from the Thomian boat right there. Number 43 stalls, and Yusuf Hazari is back. But he manages to break away, and now Yusuf Hazari is back at number 2. He is back at the front. There, Yusuf Hazari is in fact racing a red card, a protest intended towards one of the Thomian boats who he thinks has committed a foul. But we see that the Thomian boat is now doing the protest. Number 212, Nithik Senaratne, is doing the protest, and this is going to be detrimental for St. Thomas's, considering that St. Thomas's had a good lead, considering that they were putting miles between the few boats, and that protest is a big downside.
We see that Royal is holding on to the first and second positions, but currently the winning combination is in favor of St. Thomas's, as Royal also has 2 last place positions for their boats. We see that number 37, Lukman, has got mark rounding and is now holding But we see that Yusuf Hazari and one of the Thomians get a better mark rounding as they jet towards the finish line. This, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a fight to the finish. We'll see who comes out on top. Number 37, Lukman Tax trying to cut off one of the St. Tom number. We see that the wind has shifted and Lukman has managed to cut off both of the Thomian boats coming down into second with Yusuf Hazari. Now it's all up to the last place Royalists to move up one position so that Royal will have the winning combination. Number 37 Tax right before number 43 holding the second position, but with St. Thomas's boat piloted by Akash Designman right on its heels.
In fact, at the back end of the fleet, we in fact do see Royal College catching up. Number 212 has been put back at the end. In fact, he was actually ahead of both the Royal boats. And we see number 3434 tacking away.
Number 38 has just passed number 3434 with that splendid move. We see Yusuf Hazari and Lukman Ahmed dashing right to the finish. They are not waiting for anyone because St. Thomas's has the last place position. They just need to secure their positions now and Royal takes home. Yusuf Hazari stalls at the finish line trying to save one of his teammates, but this might be a detrimental move. Yusuf Hazari just realizes in the nick of time as one of St. Thomas's boats loses his main sheet and his sail goes flying. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fight to the finish, but it seems like it's going Royal. Royal.
Akash Simon manages to secure the third position. He's right at the finish line. However,
We see number 38, Tack. Will he be faster? Will he be faster? Number 38, it's a first, second, third. Royal is finished.
and Royal College managed to secure the 2 optimist points, securing the...
Ladies and gentlemen, with that last minute miraculous move, number 38 coming in third. Royal College wins the Optimist A team race. Let's go Royal.
Thank you, Anuda. We see that a lot of the race has changed in the last beat to the finish line. We did notice that that Royal College did have a 1-2 plus a 7-8 combination, which is in fact the losing combination for Royal College. However, their 7th boat managed to catch up all the way to 3rd place. We are seeing some activity from the Royal supporters down below, the Royal College Prefects Council for the year 2022, who are backing their team up for their victory.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We're here with www.merclive.com as we give you the action, bring the game to you right to your homes live. So alright folks, so this is the game so far. This is the match summarized, right? The 7th Royal Thomian Ceiling Regatta. This is where we're at. The Optimist A team has just finished winning their event, and that brings 2 points to Royal College. So the final scorecard reads 4 points to 3 points. There are 9 points in total available, and that brings this final event. Final event will be the decider. So we have the Laser A team event. The Laser A team event. I will read the team cards shortly. These are the best sailors from both schools. The first four, the senior first four of both Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Always the most intense, the most exciting, and sometimes the most dramatic of races is the final A team race. Talk a little bit about its history. It is fought for the Ray Vijay Vardhana Challenge Trophy. And so far, they have contested for it in 2 outings. And Royal College has won both outings. But that is not to downplay the success of Royal College, of St. Thomas's College, actually. Because in both outings where Royal College did win, it was by the thinnest of margins. It was by the smallest, by merely 1 or 2 positions. If they had shifted, the trophy would have easily gone to St. Thomas's College. So this is the first time after St. Thomas's College gave a really good show yesterday, convincingly winning the individual races. This will be the first time that St. Thomas's College, the Laser A team, is going into this race as the top dogs. The Royalists will be going in as underdogs. We don't know how exactly that has impacted their mentality, but I was speaking to some of the Royalist players before the game, before they got out on the water. They seemed fine, they were laughing, they were smiling. One can only hope that when they come back on show, it will be the same. And on the Thomian side, one can only hope that when the Thomians are coming back, they'll be coming back smiling and cheering, lifting that blue, black and blue flag flying high. Let's see which flag comes out on top. All right, folks, the first race has begun. This is the first race, the first of three in the final Senior 4 event. The first four of Royal College versus the first four of St. Thomas's College, the Laser A team event. So they are going up to the first mark. I believe the first boats have reached the upwind mark. A bit of a deadwind zone there. Number 25 and number 27, Anuka Samaravira and Sahanya Vavita, are in the lead, taking the top two positions. Following closely behind, however, lured to both those boats is 23 and 21. Winds permitting, they will be able to take them out, or they will be able to go from underneath those sailors. So the team card, it reads as follows. A Royal College A team, number 25, Anuka Samaravira, number 26, Akindu Samaravira, number 27, Sahanya Vavita, and number 28, Kanila Gunasekara. The captains are number 25, Anuka Samaravira, and vice captain 27, Sahanya Vavita. On the STC side, we have Jehan De Silva in 21, 22, Shashanka Fernando, 23, Haresh Gunawardana, and 24, Kehan Suhaib. The team is being captained by number 21, STC skipper Jehan De Silva. All right, you know the teams, you've been introduced to them. They're coming on to their third leg. Let's now check in on the action. First and second place is still with Royal College. However, Royal has the last place as well, which leaves them in a dangerous situation. For those of you who need a quick update, the winners are the team with the lowest score accumulation. So if Royal finishes with the first, second, seventh, and eighth, that is still a victory for St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. There is good speed. Both teams are slightly balanced when it comes to weight. Sahanya Vavita, the vice captain of Royal College, is probably the heaviest sailor here. There is a battle coming into the run leg, one of the most important legs. You can very clearly see, right? St. Thomas's College pushing out the Royalist. I believe the Royalist has gotten a penalty. Yes, he has. St. Thomas's College has succeeded in bringing the Royalists to the 7th and 8th positions. This is going to be a very tough game if Royal College wants to come out on top. The Royal sailor right at the end, I believe, sail number 28, Kanila Gunasekara, has hit the mark and got a penalty as well. This is going to make it very hard for Royal College to catch up. However, if the sailor in front of Kanila Gunasekara, that you can see that at the bottom of the screen doing the penalty, if he is able to get ahead of one Thomian boat, that brings the winds blowing back in the Royal's favor. Also, look at the action in the top wind mark. Royal College has rounded first. St. Thomas's College gave a bit of a fight, trying to luff them out, trying to get into that inward boat and luff them out. However, Royal College is maintaining their first and second lead. The Royalist in 7th position has just given a penalty to the Thomian in 5th position. The Thomian has counter-protested. Let's give you those numbers as soon as we can. Let's see which one is... It looks like neither of them have accepted the protest, so it's going to go down to the jury to decide. And yes, the Thomian has been given a jury penalty, I believe. That's one turn. If he is doing 2 turns, that is a penalty from the jury. Yes, 2 turns. All right, then now Royal College has come back. Kanila Gunasekara, who had the penalty early on, is also catching up to the backbencher from St. Thomas's College. I believe that is Shashanka Fernando, sail number 22. All right, this is a very fast-moving race. We still have a few sailors on leg number 3. They're coming into the final leg number 5, and majority of the sailors are still on leg number 4. So the numbers are as follows. In first place, Royal College. Second and third, there is a bit of a fight going on there, as you can see. One is St. Thomas's College, second is Royal College, and third is St. Thomas's College. Big fight here near the mark. really good tag teaming on the second place Royal College Sailor by St. Thomas's College. Superb teamwork on their end. Royalist 27 has decided to, Royalist 21, St. Thomas's, Royalist 27 and 23 St. Thomas's have all decided to go to the left of the course, hoping to get the favored shift from that end of the course. So far, the shift has come in favor of the boats that choose to go on the right side of the course. And Royalist number 27's actions are reflecting that. A bit of a slow tack there. All right, they're going tack for tack. 21 and 27 fighting. If 24 catches up to 27, this becomes a Thomian story. This becomes a Thomian victory. So let's see if that happens. I'm excited. '25 Royal College, Anuka Samar, Royal College skipper number 25 in the lead, followed by, I do believe, the St. Thomas's College skipper, Jehan De Silva, number 21 in second place, followed by a Thomian, Jehan De Silva is in third place. Thomian skipper is in third place. In second place, also we have a Thomian, and in fourth place, we have a Royalist. '28 has tacked under 22. This match is completely dependent on the positions that Royal College number 26 and Royal College number, I do believe it's 28. This is a match that will be decided on their positions. Right now, they're in 7th and 8th position. 6th and 8th position. Now, positions are moving like crazy. There's pin drop silence here at the Salon Motor Yacht Club as everyone is holding their breath and I'm interrupting them. Royal College finishes first. St. Thomas's second and third. '24 needs to finish ahead of 26, I believe, if he wants to take this home. 26 has initiated attack. 24, I do believe, did not give 27 enough space. So 24 will have a penalty. He will take his penalty. Devastating news for St. Thomas's College. Amazing news for Royal College. All right, the scores are just in by 1 point. St. Thomas's College wins the first round. St. Thomas's College has taken the first leg of this race. So if they win the next race, they take home the trophy. But I can see the determination in the Royalists' eyes. I know they're not going to let that happen. I might add though, Thomians aren't looking like they're going to bend over anytime soon either. Hello again, everyone. We're back here with www.merclive.com, live streaming the 7th annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. Coming back actually after a small break of 2 years, we're 2 minutes down, coming down into the final minute before the race commences. This will be an important race for St. Thomas's College because if they win this race, they retain the Ranil Dias Memorial Trophy. Royal College has a massive uphill battle to fight. They need to win this race and then win the next race if they hope to retain the Ranil Dias Memorial Trophy. The flag is down. The race has begun. View is a little obstructed. Let's hope we can get a good view of the position soon. It's too soon to confirm, but it does look like first, second, and third has come to the Royalists. Everyone is getting onto a port tack. The winds up there are looking a little shifty. I can see a dead zone as well. Royalist 25 taken a very slow start. Like I said, that dead zone isn't doing him any favors. Sail is flapping. That last place position is not a position you want to be in because it's very hard for you to do anything from that location. Sail number 26 is also sailing in a bit of a dead zone, and you can see the difference in speed between 26 and 23. '27 has decided to duck under, hoping to come more towards the right side of the course as he tries to fetch that first upwind mark. The boat that needs to step up their game is boat number 22, I believe, on St. Thomas's College side. He needs a bit more speed. If 22 and 24 can make sure they drop this Royalist, who we can currently see going to the beat mark, they drop that fellow by a couple of positions, things are going to look a lot better for St. Thomas's College. The boats are round in the upwind mark. Well done on the Thomian side, pushing out the Royal Vice Captain, Sahanya Vevita, the former Royal Captain, Kanil Gunasekara. Superb maneuver by St. Thomas's College. They've successfully pushed out Kanil Gunasekara. There's very little that Akindu can do as well from right in the front there. And all three Thomians have crept in, pushing Kanil Gunasekara, I believe, to fourth position. So we have a Royalist in first, a Thomian 23 in second. Oh wait, my eyes are playing tricks on me. It is a Royalist number 28 in second as well. So it looks like we have a first, second, and fourth positions with Royal College, and a third, fifth, sixth, as well as seventh with St. Thomas's College, with eighth being in Royal hands as well. Royal College needs to capitalize on these mark roundings a lot more, right? These marks are where you're going to be able to hold your opponents, push your opponents out, and it doesn't seem like they have any interest in doing so. Yes, exactly. All right, folks, by going on the downwind leg, St. Thomas's College has successfully pushed the Royalists into the bottom two positions. We come back again and again back to this same position where Royal College has first and second, but also seventh and eighth. So that means in the current points combination where they are tying on 18 points, if a Royal College retains this first place and doesn't come up at least one position, St. Thomas's College is going to take this home. Vice Captain Sahanya Wevita, 27, is currently in last place, but we can see a lot of boat speed. He's catching up to the two Thomians. He's also he's the inside boat to the mark, meaning that once they get to the mark, if he can establish overlap, he can push those two Thomians out as well, and we can see something magical happen. There you can see Akindu Samarivira holding off, deciding not to round the mark, deciding to play with the Thomians a little bit. Thomians are having none of it. 23, Harish Gunawardena, the champion yesterday of the individual race, is staying back, is making sure that his team keeps those Royalists at the back, keeps those Royalists behind. The two Royalists have ganged up on one of the Thomians. They have been pushed back as well. Positions are moving up, moving down. So far, it looks like the Royalists have managed to hold back Kehan Suhaib, Thomian number 24. And if they keep him in last position, this is going to be a Royal victory. All right, folks. Harish Gunawardena probably made a very good decision staying back because those two Royalists at the back are not Royalists you want to mess with. Sahanya Wevita, number 27, the vice captain. Lots of experience under their belt, national champion as well. He is going to have to protect his position against that Thomian right at the back. Good fight happening right here, making sure the Thomian doesn't inch ahead. All right, Anuka Samaruvira, the captain, is going to make sure this race goes into Royal favor. All right, folks, the last leg, the upwind leg. Royal College is in first place and in second place. So if the captain, Anuka Samaruvira of Royal College, keeps Kehan Suhaib in last position, this will be a Royal victory, furthering their hopes of taking this back home in the final race. Third place is with St. Thomas's College. Fourth place with the Thomian skipper, Jehan De Silva. Here you can see the second and third positions. In second place, Royal College number 26, Akindu Samaruvira. And in third place, St. Thomas's College number 22, Shashanka Fernando. First and second place, both in Royal hands, but they do need to make sure they don't fall into the bottom two positions. St. Thomas's number 24 has gotten ahead of one Royalist. However, as long as the captain Anuka Samarivira crosses ahead of these two Thomians, this is going to be a Royal victory. There's a bit of attacking match happening between 23 and 25. However, this game is now going to be up to the Thomian captain at 21 and Shashanka Fernando at 22 to come back down and save their teammates and make sure the two Royal boys get pushed to the bottom if they hope to win this race today. First and second looks like it's going to be a Royal story. It is a Royal story, I'm being told by our spectators. All right, all we need now is for the captain to finish his race and finish the second round of this 3-round series. Very close game. 22 is coming back, trying to make something happen. All right, that is a Royal victory. '27 tacking on starboard. Royal College wins the second round with a first, second and third finish. All right, folks, the 7th Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta, much to the memory of the 2018 Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta, it comes to the final race. Taking you back down memory lane, the 2018 Regatta, which was the last time that Royal College was able to win the trophy. It came down to the last minute of the last leg of the last race, and it looks like we're going to have a similar, very exciting finish at this regatta as well. So as we go into the final race, talking a little bit about the strengths and weaknesses of both teams. As
Ketaka Veerasurya
All right, folks. Check one. Check one. All right, folks, as we go into the final race of the day, this is the Royal College first four versus the St. Thomas's College first four. Let's take a small breakdown. Speed-wise, I do believe St. Thomas's College, both speed-wise, they have a bit of an edge when it comes to both speed. St. Thomas's College, even yesterday, in any condition, has shown that they have the better speed. And that is something to commend, especially to their coaches on working on the boat handling and the boat technique. However, Royal College is not far behind. They have shown that they can get the top two positions. But as someone who has sailed at this Royal Thomian, I want to know how much it works for them this third time. If it works out for them, St. Thomas's College can quite convincingly take this trophy home today. The 3-minute flag has just been flown. 3 minutes left for the deciding race of the 7th annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. Two minutes left for the commencement of the final round of the final race this evening. Last 1 minute, 1 minute to go for the final round of the final race at the 7th Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. There is a Thomian, two Thomians very far below the line. However, considering there's 1 minute to go, there's not going to be much of an issue. I'm sure they can make it considering the wind as well. We have some decent wind here today, not too shifty. There is a bit of a shift that you can catch in the last leg from the right side of the course, which the Royalists have capitalized on in their races so far. But St. Thomas's College, at least in the A-team race, has also caught on. And I'm blabbering while the starters are already been given. Leading, number 22, Shashanka Fernando from St. Thomas's College, followed by Akindu Samaravira from Royal College. Jehan De Silva, the Thomian skipper, is coming in third. He has made a protest towards a Royal player. I think he is protesting Akindu Samaravira. Let's see what happens. Once again, the Thomians have succeeded. Like I said in the pre-game commentary, the Thomians have succeeded in pushing the Royalists to 7th and 8th position, which is a very dangerous place to be because it severely limits their options in terms of strategy and tactic. '28 sailing into view. You can see now with some super boat speed. That is the former captain, the former skipper of Royal College, Kanila Gunasekara. He has been the runner or the fastest, I believe, the fastest boat in this series so far. And he has made sure to use that speed to get his team to positions at the top half of at the top end of the fleet. Second place looks like it's in favor of St. Thomas's College, and third and fourth place looks like they are in Royal College's hands. 24 has just gotten ahead. These bottom two boats, that is Royal College number 27, and I believe that is Anuka Samaravira, the skipper, at 25. They need to do something to cross the Thomians ahead of them. There are three main legs when it comes to an ESCO's team race. The first beat, the last beat, and the run. And we are looking at the first beat now, where the most positions are sort of solidified, in the sense that it is according to these positions at the top wind mark that the two teams have to decide their strategy going forward in the race. Former Royal skipper Kanla Gunasekara has just rounded the mark. Ideally, in my opinion, which considering I'm not sailing anymore might be very wrong, but in my humble opinion, it would have been better for Kanla Gunasekara to stop at the mark, slow number 24 down just a little bit, and then continue, because there is quite a big gap between number 24 of St. Thomas's College and number 25 of Royal College, which is the next boat that should be rounding the mark. All right, third place to Royal, number 25, Anuka Samarivira, the skipper. And number 22, Shashanka Fernando follows. Superb job by the Royal Sail. They were in the bottom two positions. It looks like one of them has managed to come up. 23 is on starboard, 27 was on port. Not exactly sure how that would go for Royal College. 26 you can see on the left of the screen creeping in. All right, the positions, they're now on the run. Positions are looking in favor of St. Thomas's College, but everything can change in the run. Every 5 seconds there are usually changes in the run. So let's see what the run gives us as they finish this third leg and go into the fourth leg. Kanila Gunasekara, number 28, would do well to do something to stall that Thomian right behind him, because in third place is a Royalist, so it will be very beneficial if he pushes that Thomian behind him into third place and bring his friend from the Royal College side into second place. It does, however, seem to be the case that Royal College does not seem to want to put that tactic into play. They are holding the position so far. And as you can see here, number 25 in third place and number 21 in fourth place. The winds have dropped quite a bit. As you can see, the sailors really have to use their body weight. 25 has slowed down considerably after that maneuver, allowing both Thomians to really steamroll over them. The wind is being covered, and it is highly unlikely that 25 is going to come out of this ahead. As you can see, he's slipping down slowly. Kanilo Gunasekara is pushing the Thomian out. Trying to keep the pack together, slowing everyone together. Right now the positions are heavily in favor of St. Thomas's College. Kanilo Gunasekara pushing out number 24. However, a little too late because the next boats after him are all Thomians. He should have done this when 25 was the boat after 24. Royal College is in 6th, 7th and 8th place. It's not looking good for them. We're going into the final leg. This entire race, if it is to go in Royal College's favor, is highly dependent on the former Royal skipper, Kanilo Gunasekara. He needs to keep the fleet together. He needs to work some magic. But St. Thomas's College has done a superb job winning this race simply on boat speed. '28 has just protested against his Thomian counterpart. 22 doesn't seem to have accepted the penalty. All right, folks, STC victory is looking really good right now. Second, third, and fourth at with St. Thomas's College. Thomian number 24 is coming into the finish, finishing second. Number 21, third. '22 and '23 have defended well, keeping all three Royalists at the bottom. In a few seconds, they will have won the 7th Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. '22 has finished. '26 has finished ahead. It will not be, it will be a little too late. After a very closely fought race, St. Thomas's College bags the Ranil Das Memorial Trophy as well as the Ray Vijayawardena Challenge Trophy for the very first time. On the water, nothing happened. This will be the first time one of the schools wins both the Ranil Das Memorial Trophy as well as the Ray Vijayawardena Challenge Trophy given to the first four senior laser representation area as soon as possible. I repeat, everything is set and good to go with the awards presentation of the 7th annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. All we have left is the amazing teams that battled it out on the water today. So can we please have the two teams of Royal College as well as St. Thomas's College to please make their way towards the awards presentation area as soon as possible. We'd also like to request the parents to please take their seats at the awards presentation area.
We are about to start the presentation ceremony, and we are waiting on the two teams. That's the STC and the Royal College teams. Can you please make it out fast for us to get on with the award ceremony? Thank you. Can we also have the master in charge of sailing, Mr. Janta Gunasekara, also to come up to the awards podium, please? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we need louder applause than that. Please give it up for the sailing team of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. And please now put your hands together for the sailing team of Royal College, Colombo. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the award ceremony of the 7th annual Royal Thomian Sailing Race. Before we commence, can we please give ourselves a round of applause for the two teams and our invitees, as well as everyone who has been behind everything that has taken place on the water, the magic that has taken place on the water today. To officially commence the award ceremony, please rise for the school songs of St. Thomas's College, followed by the school song of Royal College. College, Colombo.
Yeah.
Thank you, Captain. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into the awards ceremony. To present the first set of awards, that is the participation certificates for the Optimist boat class, might I invite Mrs. B. Vimal Dharma, accompanied by Mr. Rohit Amar Singha on behalf of Mr. Jayanta Gunasekara, the Master in charge of Royal College, as well as Mr. Kapla de Silva, the Teacher in charge of St. Thomas's College. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a very intense Optimist fleet with, I believe, around 20 boats on the water. So can we please give a loud round of applause for the Optimist sailors of both schools. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the top 10 of the Optimist boat class. In 10th place, Muazzam Imtiaz of Royal College. In 9th place, Shivam Purnaya, St. Thomas's College. And we come to the top 5 positions. In 5th place, Minuka Hettigamage of Royal College. Ladies and gentlemen, in 4th place, representing St. Thomas's College, Vinuk Senaratna. All right, folks, and there are 3 left. To thank you, Mrs. Srimadharma, and thank you, Mr. Rohit Amrasingha. To present the podium winners, might I now invite Mr. Asanka Gunawardana, the Commodore of the Siloam Motor Yacht Club, with Mr. M.M. Riaz, the Assistant Principal of Royal College, and Mr. Aruna Shanta, the Prefect of Games of St. Thomas's College. Ladies and gentlemen, your 3rd place winner after 5 grueling races at the Bolguru premises in the Siloam Yacht Club. In 3rd place, Binal Pereira from Royal College. Your silver medalist, Lukman Anik, once again from Royal College. And ladies and gentlemen, taking home the gold on behalf of Royal College Colombo, Optimist Captain Yusuf Hazari. Thank you, sirs. You may take your seats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next we have the fleet race of the senior category, that is the laser boat class. We had around In 10th place, representing St. Thomas's College, M.K. Suhaib. In 9th place, representing St. Thomas's College, WWSA Fernando. In 8th place, EKW De Silva. This is EKW De Silva representing St. Thomas's College. Ladies and gentlemen, in 7th place, representing Royal College, Anuka Samaravira. In 6th place, representing Royal College, Kandila Gunasekara. In 5th place, Sahanyavevita from Royal College. And in 4th place, Udan Mara Perma from Royal College. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will now move to the top 3 winners. To join our distinguished dignitaries on stage, might I now invite Mr. Hatem Rajabdeen, the Country Director for Future Fibers, as well as Mr. Dinesh Kumar Singh, Director of Sports of St. Thomas's College, to please join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing home the bronze in the senior event, laser event, Damit Kudahena Vitarana. Silver medalist representing St. Thomas's College, Harish Gunwadana. Ladies and gentlemen, in first place, bringing home the gold, please make some noise for the Thomian skipper, JCWA De Silva, Jehan De Silva. All right, thank you, sir. You may take your seats. We will now move into the team events. To present the Jeremy Bowling Challenge Trophy for the best Optimist team fought over the Optimist A team or the first 4 juniors event, I would like to invite the beloved wife of late Mr. Jeremy Bowling up to stage. Mrs. Nicola Bowling will now be presenting the Jeremy Bowling Challenge Trophy to the best Optimist A team. That goes to Royal College A, Yusuf Hazari, Minugo Hettigamage, Lukman Anik, and Binara Ananda Pereira. Ladies and gentlemen, please one more time, make some noise for the Optimist A team champions. Thank you, Mrs. Nicola Bowling. You may take your seat. And to join us to present the Optimist B team certificates, might I invite our chief guest, Mr. Ananda Vimaladharma, to stage. Ladies and gentlemen, victors of the Optimist B Team event at the 7th Annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta, Royal College Optimist B, represented by Kevin Di Costa, Emika Badepola and Vonal Boteju. All right, and now I think we're all waiting to hear a few words from our distinguished chief guest, Mr. Anand Virudarama. The stage is yours.
Good afternoon. I welcome all of you for this presentation ceremony and for the sailing event. I must thank the organizing committee for having invited me to be present here. It's a great honor and gives me great pleasure to say a few words to you. If I was given a little bit notice, I would have prepared, but it doesn't matter. Sailings come to me naturally. So I'll speak to you just free of hand. Here we welcome Deputy Principal of Royal College and Sub-Warden of St. Thomas's and the others and Deputy. We all know that all sports prepare you and teach you to use certain skills. Well, sailing also teaches you all those skills. However, sailing is quite different. One of the first things that we learn is that though the shortest distance between point A and B is the straight line, while sailing, the fastest course may be a different one which goes zigzag. This you learn when you learn sailing. Then the second thing is that you will have to choose your course according to wind, current and the status of water. So that is another dependent article and element in our sailing. I see from the performance on the waters that you young boys have learned that skills and you displayed it in the competition quite well and quite boldly. Having learned all these skills, I hope that it will contribute to your school academic program as well and give you courage to go ahead. Further, when you become to adulthood, that it would
give it to the champion sailor. Ladies and gentlemen, the best optimist sailor goes to Yusuf Hazari. And now to present the awards for the Laser A-Team event, might I also invite to join us on stage Mr. Davinda Amarasuriya, the chairman of the St. Thomas's College Sailing Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this already, so please bring a loud round of applause for the winners of the Laser A-Team event, St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, represented by this TCA team of Jehan De Silva, Harish Gunawardena, Kean Shuib and Shashanka Fernando. Ladies and gentlemen, the best laser team is going to be receiving the Ray Vijayawardena Challenge Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to the winners of the Laser A team, the biggest, hardest event here at the Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. And the next award we'd like to distribute is the award for the Laser B Team event. Might I invite the Sailing Advisory Committee Challenge Trophy to present the Sailing Advisory Committee Challenge Trophy. Might I also invite Mr. Asit Tennakul, the Chairman of the Royal College Sailing Committee, to join our distinguished guests on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Laser B Team event fought for the Royal College Sailing Advisory Committee Challenge Trophy. The Laser B Team of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, represented by Dimitri Vitarna, Enalka De Silva, Sashen Elavala, and Makal Karnaratna. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Laser B Team of St. Thomas's College. Alright folks, you can see on the award stand there are only 2 more trophies remaining. For the best performing laser sailor, I'd like to invite our guest of honor, Mr. Hatim Rajapti, to present this award. And the award goes to Jehan De Silva, St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think the final trophy needs any introduction. So to do the needful, might I also invite Mrs. Sonali Das to join our distinguished dignitaries on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 7th annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta, taking home the prestigious Ranil Das Memorial Trophy, St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. Can we have the entire Thomian team join us? Thank you to our distinguished guests. Thank you very much. Alright, as you can clearly see, to the wire, to the very last leg of the very last event, St. Thomas's College has brought it home. Captain Skipper Jahan De Silva, you have done your duty. You have one more duty left. Please make your way towards the front of the audience to deliver the vote of thanks.
I am honored and privileged to give the vote of thanks at the end of this, the 7th annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. On behalf of all participants today, my thanks go out to the Subwarden Mr. Asanka Pereira of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, the Assistant Principal of Royal College, Mr. M.M. Riaz, the Prefect of Games, Mr. Aruna Shanta, and the Director of Sports, Mr. Dinesh Kumarasinghe, our fantastic teachers in charge, Mr. Kapila De Silva and Mr. Jayanta Gunasekara, and our coach, Nadine De Risoiro. I would also like to thank our past sailors, especially Ketika Veerasurya, for their support throughout our recent intensive training. You are the wind in our sails. I would like to thank our chief guest, Mr. Ananda Vimala Dharma, our guest of honor, Mr. Hasan Rajaddin, the country director of Future Fibers, and our honored guests, Mr. Joseph Kenny, President of the Yachting Association of Sri Lanka, Mr. Asanka Gunawardena, Commodore of the Ceylon Motor Yacht Club, and Mrs. Sonali Dias, beloved wife of the late Mr. Ranil Dias. My team went in as underdogs, having had few opportunities for training due to the state of our country, and this event was very important to us, as we had not had opportunities to compete and perform over the past 2 years. This year's Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta was especially important to me and my fellow team members, who are leaving this year, as this will be our last time representing the college at this event. I would like to extend my thanks to the sponsor, Future Fibers, the race officer, Mr. Lalin Jeerasinghe, the race committee and the jury, the Joint Sailing Advisory Committee, and the staff at the CMYC, without whom this event would not have been possible. I remember with utmost respect Uncle Jeremy, without whom sailing at both St. Thomas's and Royal would not have been possible, and would like to request a moment of silence in memory of all the things that he made possible for us. Last but not least, a special mention to Mr. Sarath Kurugama, the stalwart of the Joint Organizing Committee. We, the sailors of St. Thomas's and Royal, are forever grateful for the invaluable service you have done to our sailing development and the sailing committee. You have been a pillar behind the success of all these Royal Thomian regattas and beyond. We applaud you and we thank you. We are eternally grateful to all those who have made this event a success. Thank you. I would like to request Hip Hip Hooray for Royal for a very good race today. Hip Hip! Hip Hip! Hip Hip! Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That will conclude the award ceremony. Thank you all so very much for joining us. We hope to see you next year at the 8th Annual Royal Thomian Sailing Regatta. Please rise for the national anthem.